There we go. Everything should be good. And running. And drop into... Yep, everything looks like it's running. Oh yeah, I wanted to show something. Let me hop into the game. So, since I've been using PvP especially to level up my DPS classes... I just happened to pick up a bunch of wolf marks just by doing it like daily. You pick up tons of them. And I need to spend them on some things. Usually I go to the provisioner and I buy like orchestrion scrolls or minions or things of that sort because I don't really care too much about the PvP stuff. But I actually started looking through the PvP gear. Not for like what's strongest, because I'm already using some of the strongest gear I can at this point, but for what looks good. And I looked at the Shadowbringers set. Check this out. I love this. I love this whole set. I love most of the Shadowbringers because when you're dealing with the like ARR or Heavensward sets, they actually have level requirements and good stats and all that. I noticed that the like Stormblood and the Shadowbringers sets in the Wolves Den in the PvP don't have like level requirements. They're all like level 1, just designed for glamour. You mind? Right? They're all like level 1 designed for glamour, so I don't need to be level 80, and this is the caster set. Right, I'm Red Mage right now, so this is the caster set, the ranged magic DPS set. I love the whole design of it. The sort of like, I don't know, cyberpunk armor, glowing lights, and you're just wearing like sneakers but with glowy lights on it and all that. I love the whole design of it, and the healer set is pretty similar and also looks really cool, and a lot of the other Shadowbringer sets look really good too. In fact, some of the Shadowbringers PvP glam sets for the melee DPS classes specifically almost just look like something out of like Metal Gear Rising, pretty much. You know what I mean? You look like a cyborg ninja in them. So I definitely had to get a set of this because it's just the coolest thing. Plus, it's all dyeable. You can dye every single piece. I could see myself maybe going in and dyeing it all red since I'm doing Red Mage today. Also, the helmet. The helmet's pretty cool too. I'm not a huge fan of keeping it on myself, but it is a very cool design. And it also has a visor set up for it, which is just lighting up the eyes, basically. The whole thing looks really good, though. Now, let me go see what the... No, Tinker. There he is. What do you got in the way of red? Gray, Rolandberry red, Rust red. That could be interesting. Let me actually... Oh yeah, I should be queuing up for things. I already did my front line for today. I'm gonna leave some of those and check on them occasionally and see when, if any DPS adventure needs come up. I can usually get DPS adventure and needs on Alliance and sometimes Guild Hest. Most of the others I almost never see them come up on. Which isn't to say it doesn't happen, just not often. Oh, and then the weapon I'm using is the... Shiva? No. Ramu? Which is it? Yeah, true ice degen, so that'd be the Shiva one. Ooh. Hiccups. Alright. I want to check it first to figure out which color I want to use. Definitely a red. Roland Berry's not bad. Wine's pretty good. I think wine or Roland Berry. I know they have Roland Berry at the, wait, is this? Yes, it is. How about this? Are they done? Yes, they have. Failure? Seriously? Whatever. No. Squadron. Try it again. Okay. I know they have Roland Berry. I don't know if they have wine. I'll check. Oh yeah, just a sec, one more thing. I could probably get them off the market board, honestly, but we'll see. Rust, blood, salmon pink, yeah. Doesn't have wine, but does have Roland Berry. And then what do we have in the way of, like... I guess I don't need to. I was gonna go with like a black or something of that, like dark, if I decide to use it with Black Mage, but I've leveled my Black Mage up. I don't think I'm gonna be playing it for the next couple days. How am I doing on... I'm good. And there's a DPS in need. See, I can usually get them on Alliance raids and guild hests. Occasionally on others, but not often. Just a sec. Just taking care of something really quick. Oh, there it is. There we go. What are we getting? And Circus Tower again. Should probably pop a boiled egg to give myself the well-fed bonus. Oh god. ASCII art hellos. So, do we have any... No, we don't. We do not have any physical range DPS, so no one's going to be pelotoning us. I'm able to use... Yeah, no, Contra Sixta is too high level for me to be using in these level 50 dungeons or raids. You good? Yep. Let's go. Anyway, I'm pretty sure that's what I'm going to be spending, like, all of my wolf marks on for a very long time, is, like, the Shadowbringers glam sets. Because they look so good. Not sure about the tank ones. And I don't remember the physical range DPS. I can't remember if I really like that or not. But all the melee DPS ones are great, too. Oh, actually, I should be using my single target here. Oh! Ice. Ah! Come on, how'd you get me? I thought I was moving fast enough. Darn it. Come on. Oh, God. 15 seconds left of deep freeze. Wonderful. Yes, yes, lead it into me. Thank you. Oop. I don't remember where you're supposed to actually lead the lightning ones. Like, I have an idea what you're supposed to do with the fire and the ice ones there, but I can't remember what you're supposed to do with the lightning ones. Some big AoEs out of here. Wow, petrified. I'm getting duck a lot this this run for some reason. Guys? I've got poison here. Okay. They got me. I mean, I know I'm not a tank or a healer, but I could use some help. Just move an inch, just far enough to avoid the the AoE. Oh, need to move a little further that time. All right. Not bad. I'm getting pretty used to the rotation and all that for Red Mage. I mean, rotation might not be the right word for it, because it's not like I've studied the proper rotation for Red Mage, but I'm getting pretty used to just the, like, moment-to-moment playstyle. My version of how to play Red Mage. Which, at the end of the day, that's all that really matters. At least until I get to, like, Endwalker EXs and stuff. Am I able to use... No, I'm not able to use the AoE version. That's okay, we're down to the one red I don't know what that ability is. I'm guessing I need to get away from everyone else so they don't get cauterized? Yeah, that's what that ability was. And here's some revenge for the cauterize, you jackass. There we go. Phlegethon's mask, huh? I've already rolled on, yeah. I've already rolled on all those. Ooh, Jully's here. What am I doing? I might be able to make it to 60. I mean, if I don't from the daily roulettes, I might just, like, run a Palace of the Dead or two to get myself those last couple levels. Oh, nope, this one. Ow. Wow, I went flying. I don't know where I'm supposed to go with this. Again, I don't know what to do with the lightning. Just lead it around away from people? I have no idea if that was ideal. Oh, curtain call. I don't know if I'm protected here. Yep. Good. Just the fact that nobody else was sitting in the same area as me. There we go. Alright, Zandy, let's go. I should be out of that. Oh, someone left us. Huh. Oh, whoops. Oh. Ah, darn, there he goes. Oh well, I'll just use it on the starfall circles. There we go. Wow, a lot of people did not understand to use the float. There we go, just pumping out that damage as fast as I can. Using anything that's on cooldown. Oh, let's not overlap here. Nope. Standing right in it. Oh well. There we go. And I got the level. Nice. Nope. Pass on all that. And that. Read on these. There we go. Just hop out. I'm not interested in playing that game of like hold out on the rolls to try and win the items with people. Okay, that's put me at 58. Always good. Pop in here. Red, 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 red. All the reds possible. Red, 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 more red. Needs more red! Red Mage means something! There we go. Now we're talking. That is one red mage. Except for my sword, of course, but I love that ice design. Oh yeah, let me look at what I haven't... Is there anything I haven't done yet? For anyone who doesn't know, I'm just looking at the little check mark up here, which tells me if I've already done the dungeon or not. I'm just trying to see if there's any I haven't done at all yet. Oh, Copper Bell Hard. Lost City. I never did the original Amdapor? That's interesting. Brayflock's Hard. I ran most of those with Jully yesterday. Don't meet the requirements for any of those. Okay. How about... No, not Guild Hess. I've already run all of those. Oh, I haven't done Shadow and Claw. That's interesting. Huh. Then here. Fairly certain I've done all of the trials I got access to by now. So maybe not. raids. Yeah, I've done all of that. Wait. The Savage Bahamut raids I don't know about. Yeah, I've done the Savage Bahamuts. PvP, Gold Saucer, none of that matters. Okay. I mean, it's all about trying to find ways to gain experience, so just finishing some of these ones I've never run before. Plus having, I'm a DPS right now, so having a bunch of things I'm queued up for might go faster, maybe, than queuing up for one thing or another thing, you know what I mean? Let me hop over to the market. See if I can just happen to find anything for what I need today of my daily stuff. At the Grand Company. Nope. No, that. There we go. They really want more than I'm willing to pay for that. This too, probably, yeah. Nah. Nah. I know it may not seem like a ton of money to most people, but seeing as I'm doing this without, like, any involvement of my own, I tend to go with super cheap. Because I'm not in a big rush to level most of these up anyway. No. It's not a terrible price for it, but nah. It's not like I need to rush to level any of these up. They're all like 10 to 15 levels above where they really need to be. I'll grab the 2. I'll grab the 4, actually. If for any reason I end up getting another set of this tomorrow, that'll give me enough to cover that as well. And 11 and 9. There we go. Arcot, I don't think they have much unless someone's put them up. Oh god, 99. No, I don't want your 99. Dude. I don't really need the fish. Me and Jully go fishing all the time, so I could level that up just by doing it. What about these guys? Are they done? No, they still need another 15 minutes or so. Nope. Already done alliance raids. What do you got for me? Purple carrot juice. And now I may not be getting purple carrot juice again because I leveled up, which means I'll probably get different things next time around. Even more mining experience. Oh yeah, Phlegethon's mask. Maybe. No, it's a tank piece? Yeah, no, not interested. Oh, yeah, I've already got Zandy's card. I could stand to jump into the gold saucer. I need to get rid of these cards, and I still don't think I got my new cack pots for this week. I think I was in the middle of a queue last week when I did that, so I finished the previous ones but didn't get new ones. Okay, got into something. I don't even remember what this is. Oh, this is the Guild Hest. Okay, yeah. Cool. What do I actually have access to, though, in this Guild Hest? Not a ton, because I think the level is 35 or something. Wow, I really don't have access to much at all. Like, I can't even weave any of my OG CDs for the most part. Text, do not let the fiend lure you from your objective. Jesus. And I'm just gonna get in here and use some... Oh, I don't even have my melee attacks. That really sucks. Jeez. I got like none of my OG CD stuff. Oh my god, I don't even have... Wow, seeing all of the like really important to your kit stuff that you just don't have at all at these lower levels is pretty amazing. I didn't even realize I had any guild hests left. Nice big bonuses for like first time completion on a class. Next, long live the queen. Huh. Another level 35. Jully, oh, AFK. Okay. I actually really kind of like that design, but I think maybe the mask not red and maybe the boots not red would actually look a little better. Let me take a look at it. Yeah, I think they both look a little better without the red dye on them, but that's okay, it doesn't really matter. I can do that at some later point. Can't believe I never ran Copper Bell hard. Huh. Guess it must have just been one of those quests where all you had to do quest-wise was unlock it. You didn't actually have to run it. First Gunbreaker Dungeon. This should be interesting. Game? Oh, the person I was targeting died. That's why. Duh. Guys? Some of these people are targeting me. Oh, I see. We're just running past them. I didn't realize you could do that in this version of Copper Bell as well. Just run far enough to lose a bunch of the people chasing you. Over here, tank. Oh, good. She got them off me. Always nice. Let's do it on this guy. I'll use my melees to burn him down fast. You. Die. There we go. I will admit that's something I really love in the Red Mage is just watching this giant, like... Alright, I've already got the slime. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to roll greed on that, actually. Let me, pass that one. Flesh. Fletch, whatever you want to call it. I really like that attack. The idea of just swords just come flying out of me in every which way and just explode into enemies. Ah. There we go. That was a little iffy there, but whatever. I think that's everything. Okay, no, there was one bomb left, but it's okay. Gogma Golem? Huh. Oh, someone doesn't like me. What are you targeting here? What am I being targeted with? Ow. Ow. Not doing so good here. Is that our... No, that wasn't our healer that got taken out, and yet for that last like 30, 40 seconds there, no one was healing me at all. Oh well. Not sure what was going on there in the fight. There were mechanics that I was starting to understand, I think, but not quite there yet. I don't know if our healer is less experienced or just struggling with the mechanics, or we're just getting hit too much and he's struggling to keep up with us because we're idiots. Oh, here comes the raise if he gets it off. Yes, I'm up. It's amazing how long it takes for the Red Mage to actually get access to their Vercure. Because I've got it, but I can't use it in this lower level content. Oh, whoops. We done? Oh, there he is. I didn't realize the little version of him popped out of the I don't know, power armor golem thing. Come on. Where are we going? You're just taking them for miles? Okay. There we go. So, where are we going? I have no idea what they're apologizing for. We seem to be doing alright. I mean, not the best, but we're getting through. We're all still alive and we're still making progress. As far as I'm concerned, that's a success. I wonder if this one also has some mechanics like the original Copper Bell, where you just focus on the boss and ignore what he's doing. Doesn't look like there's any... Oh, there are some walls here. Maybe he'll be trying to break them down. Oh, you kill my son. Okay, so the one we killed in the original Copper Bell must have been his son. Let's keep him off of the sand. It looks like there's something in there. It could damage us. Oh wow, he just select me as the target, and so now they're all targeting me even though I'm not on the enmity list? Is that what that is? Wow, that was way too fast. There was no way I was gonna dodge that. I guess I could have done a back jump and probably gotten out of there in time. God, that power attack goes off quickly. So it looks like he's telling the other ones to target me is what's going on there. Oh well. We managed to make it through alive, so good enough. Seems like I'm always starting to understand the mechanics of a fight as we're finishing a fight. Which is not ideal, but whatever. Later. Okay. Let me grab Jully. And then I will clear this out. And we'll go into the... Let's do limited leveling roulette. So we can at least get kind of close. Make sure Jully's in the class and all that he wants to use. All right. Hopefully this lets work. I swear I've been in limited leveling and it not give me a limited dungeon when I had a party before, so... And this is Aurum Vale. I can't remember what the level on Aurum Vale is. So I'm not at all surprised we got Aurum Vale. Of course we got Aurum Vale. $49. So the level on Aurum Vale is probably like 45, I would say. Jully with the food buffs again. I do have mine up, but I could stand to put it up a little further. Well, at least this isn't dark gold. Which way you going? Oh, wow, you're pulling a lot. You are pulling a lot of stuff, dude. I mean, this is Aurum we're talking about here. Well, Jully is a mentor, so hopefully he can keep up with the tank in this crappy dungeon. Oh, there's the Nyx. Frickin' frogs. Oh crap. Ah, great. Now I pulled more enemies. This is the problem with Ormvale. Well, it's all the gold, poison, and all the nonsense too, but the fact that enemies are clustered together in such ways that it's almost impossible not to just pull more. Okay. Whew. Oh, really? I don't have... Oh, I lost it. Oh, well. Still only have one stack. I'm good. Why am I not... Oh, I don't even have that ability yet. Oh, Jesus. That's the problem. I don't even have access to that ability yet. There we go. Go ahead and grab the Marble Fruits at 2 stacks. Oh yeah, why isn't our tank picking up fruit at all? And go grab another fruit. And get in there. Oh, caught him with the lunge. Watermelon Hellraiser. Okay then. Whew. That wasn't the ideal use of it, but since I don't even have redoublement available, just using them whenever I can. No, I already got that. I don't care. What do you... Oh, God. Alright, let me just lead it over to the tank. Hopefully he'll realize that he doesn't have aggro. You good? I don't need to bother building up to 50 for that, really. Because, like I said, I don't even have redoublement, so who cares? Oof. It is kind of fun going in with the Red Mage, just like melee the crap out of everyone. Especially if you got like 2 charges of engagement and a couple of your melee combos ready. I'm still sometimes slipping with the Red Mage, right? I'm still sometimes letting the proper like combo of this goes into that slip a bit with the Red Mage. Especially with the dual casts, I'm still sometimes not quite getting it right, and I'm having to like start casting something, then move to interrupt it and cast something else. I am enjoying the Red Mage, though. More and more as I play as the Red Mage, I'm enjoying it. Which is good, because I do like it. Like, the concept, the design, the aesthetic, all that. But I wasn't having as much fun with it as I was Monk and Samurai previously. There's 1 stack of burrs. There we go, blow all those up. think I pissed her off. Ah, come on. Don't get caught on the terrain. Getting pretty good versus stone and versus fire. It's like the 4th one in a row. And there it goes. Now it's dropped. Oh crap, I have 2 stacks. Didn't even realize I had a 2nd stack of burrs. Eh. Oh, man. Let me pop out here. Check something real quick. Okay. It's leveling down. We can do trials, I suppose. Still need to do guild hests. But I don't think I'll subject Jully to main scenario or guild hests. Most people hate those, so... What is... Just literally wearing... Pawn Rocket's design. I love the little red panda. Jully. Dumbass only just thought to check stream. He only just thought to check the stream. I had to spend those wolf marks on something. Oh yeah, Jully I think is wearing the Shadowbringer glam set. Oh wow, Relic Reborn Hydra. Yep, Jully is wearing the healer glam set from Shadowbringer PvP. So that's what the healer glam set looks like. Turn. Yeah, it's not a gaze. I don't know how to avoid fear itself exactly. I don't know if it's an AoE and I just need to get out of range or what. Time to actually use my escape move. Wait, what do you... Luckily, this is all kind of working out with my dual cast in that, like, every time he keeps trying to target me with the AoEs, but it keeps happening when I'm in the middle of, like, a dual cast, so I basically just move out of the way. That's another level. I think that puts me at 59. At this rate, I'll probably... We haven't even done our 50-plus dungeon yet, so I'll probably be able to get to 60. Oh, hey, look, it's Facia Lockhart again. Let's see. Yep, that puts me at 59. Nice. How's this doing? Oh. Cool, I have a couple of materia. And then repair that. I'll also be getting rid of that Dreadworm stuff pretty soon. Okay. I already did Alliance raids earlier. Guild Hess, main scenario, no reason. Let's go into a 50-plus dungeon this time. That might be enough to push me up to 60, although I'm pretty low experience-wise on 59, so maybe it'll be enough to push me up to 60. But yeah, Julie, I was looking at the, I was looking at what else to spend wolf marks on, other than just, like, the Orchestrion and minions and stuff that I usually do. And I finally looked at, like, the armors and weapons and that sort of stuff, and, I was like, I basically had ignored the Stormblood and Shadowbringers, because I assumed that they would have, like, a level 70 and 80... requirement, only to realize they were all like level 1 glam sets, and I looked at it and like all of the Shadowbringers sets looked like something out of like Metal Gear Rising, like Cyborg Ninja stuff, and I'm like, yep, I want that entire set for all of my classes. They're really good, yeah, they are. Oh god, Keeper of the Lake? Really? Just doing my normal roulettes, I think I've run Keeper of the Lake like 10 times in like every conceivable role. I know this dungeon like the back of my hand. Although I probably shouldn't be running ahead. Let's let the tank do their job. I do love those moments where it's like, oh, the enemy's way too low health. I'm never gonna get a spell off, so I just run past him and just whack him with my OGCD blade. Pissed off that goblin. Here, follow me. Come over here, buddy. Let's lead you back over to the group. Yeah, I don't know, man. The more time I'm spending with Red Mage, the more I'm enjoying it, which I'm really happy about. Because right now, I'm trying to think of my main right now, and I gotta say, I'm thinking it's like Red Mage, Samurai, Monk, Sage is pretty high up there. I'm not sure which ones I'm gonna main. Probably Sage is healer. Monk or Samurai is my melee, not sure which. Red Mage might be my caster. Tank is most likely going to be Gunbreaker. And then the problem with physical ranged is that I kind of like all of them. I haven't played much with Dancer. I definitely like Machinist, so it'll be that if not Dancer. Ah, oops. I didn't realize he was just gonna sit there with that AoE for so long. Not what I meant to do, game. How do you keep... Nope. Nope, nope. This, that. Bunch of screwed up and slipping of my GCD and stuff. Whew, there we go. Let's just wait till we go. Oh. There we go. Did we get the... Yeah, we got it. Okay. Who's he targeting? Oh, watch out, Jully. Coming your way. Oh, he just keeps targeting Jiro. Oh. Oh, coming my way. Ah, crud. Thought I could weave the gap there. There we go. As long as people know to, like, lead them against walls when they get targeted. That one's generally not too bad. And now the ascent. We're constantly getting shot at. What's that? Is the Black Mage trying to use Limit Break? Whatever. Oh. All right, here we go. This one's always a pretty fun fight. Guess we triggered that a little too early. Oops. Oopsie. Come on, then. Oh, what? No, this one. Can't target it. Oof. Couldn't target the damn thing. Get out of there. Ah. Game? Why am I not? Jesus. Way too many AoEs. Jesus, every time I try to stand still. Do anything. Okay, good. There we go. Okay. It was a little clunkier than usual, but got through it eventually. How we doing? Yeah, still need a little more. No one died. Yay! Exactly. Let's see what we got left. I got main scenario. I got guild hests. I may need to run a little Palace of the Dead today to finish this leveling up. But for now, I'll just drop into guild hest, which is going to lose us all our abilities. Your healer training is pulled up. Come on, tank. Come on, other DPS. Guy performing in front of the Grand Company reminds me I picked up a few new songs. I should probably test them out at some point and see if they work well. Do I even have any? Big Keeper of the Lake trauma from when you were a little healer. Oh, it feels nice when you do it well. So I do have one of my AoEs, but unfortunately I don't have my arrow AoE, which means I can't get any white magic that way. Just have to do my single targets for my white magic AoE or level. There we go. But I don't have any of my melee abilities anyway, so who really cares? There we go. Alright. We're about out of dailies for me to use for leveling up. Oh, I know what I could do. If I can finish off my Wondrous Tale, that should be plenty of experience, and I've only got a couple more things I need to do. Actually. That's usually enough for at least half a level. Alright, let's see what I got left to do. Yeah, I only need 2 more. Void Arc, Arm of the Father, Whirl Eater, Minstrel's Ballad. Binding Coil turn 1 and Whirl Eater Extreme might be easy enough. The Alliance raids I don't think I can run with this class. So Binding Coil turn 1. I'll just go in with Unrestricted so we don't have to wait. Binding Coil turn 1. Yeah, I can't even run any of those yet. And probably Whirl Eater Extreme. Rival Wings? Nah. Oh, I picked up some second chance points. Let's see if I can get any better odds. Slightly better. Alright. Yeah, if I can just turn this stuff in, then that should be more than enough experience to get me up to 60. Jump that? Yeah, but it doesn't really help that much. Oh well. It's always fun going through this stuff when you're over leveled for it. It's even funner when I go through with my level 70s and I'm just like walking through the enemies. Even just pulling entire groups of enemies at once. Yeah. Can't even get spells off because Jully's able to just tear through the enemies. Just pull them all. Just die already, Pelican. Stop chasing me. Oh yeah, Contra 6 still give me an AoE that I can unleash on people. It's kind of funny getting into this super serious, like, Coils of Bahamut and then just nothing can touch you. What is that? Embolden. Own magic damage dealt and damage dealt by nearby party. Well, that's a buff. Okay, then. Don't really care about most of that. Pass on all that nonsense. I don't care about any of those things. Power trip. Yes, exactly. A power trip. You're just mopping the floor with the entire dungeon. Alright, that's one. I definitely am not going to have enough to get another reroll out of this, so let me just go ahead and pop a retry on... We can do a basic dungeon. Yeah, sure. There we go. And then we could literally do any of them. Are there any that you haven't completed yet, Jully? There might be one that I haven't completed yet. Who knows? Oh no, that's level 50 now. Yeah, so none of those. Those are level 50 plus. You're done with all the dungeons? Okay, let's do... Let's run some Holotolly, why not? Who cares? Some easy low-level dungeon. Only have Stormblood and Shadowbringer EXs for Mentor now. Yeah, going through my list, I found that there were actually like 4 or 5 of the dungeons on my list that I hadn't actually done yet. 13 EX trials. Oh god. Well, if you're willing to wait, 5 or 6 months, I'll help you with them. Actually, with the Stormblood ones, I'll be there in a month, probably. Oh yeah, I completely forgot Scholar got a speed buff now. Fastest I have ever killed Fire Main in this dungeon. But then I've never bothered to run this dungeon unsynced before. Some nonsense I don't really need. I'll make sure we get all these chain winches. Boom, baby. Get that dual cast off. I love them throwing spells and attacks at me. It's just dodge, 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 dodge. Oh god, I wonder if this boss is even going to be able to get off a single one of his rotations on us. Like, I wonder if he'll even be able to summon lightning elementals. Nope. Oh, or if this guy's even going to be able to summon fire sprites a single time. Nope. Okay. Let's see if I get 2 lines out of it. Just one-shot him. No, got 0 lines out of it. Thanks, game. Yeah, thanks a lot there. Oh well. Tragic. Yes, yes it is. Alright. Let me go throw a book at this cute little cat girl's head and make her turn me into a level 60 red mage. Then maybe I'll pick up this week's book too, just for the heck of it. Come on, Chloe. I'm more than halfway. I have more than half a level's experience I need here. Tell me you're gonna give me enough. Tomestones. Come on, come on, come on. Cross the fingers and... Nope. Okay. Looks like I'm running a 50 to 60 Palace of the Dead then. That'll be plenty. What's that? Come on. Chloe's friend. Complete 5 wonders. Oh, okay. Let me go grab another journal for this week. And then... I think I've already got the degen for the next rank up. Need... like, nothing, I don't think. I've already got, like, everything from them. Where's the... Yeah, nope, got everything interesting. I don't want to spend time here. I'm just gonna grab some stuff to sell to the Grand Company to use up some of my tomestones and deal with it later. Okay. Quarry Mill. Back to how we level up DPS classes in other ways. Actually, I'm so close. I don't know. If we just ran a dungeon or something with a normal dungeon with some people, it'd probably work. You want to do Palace of the Dead with me? Oh, Palace of the Dead is actually on your Wondrous Tales? What do you need to run in it, though? Or do you just need to run it in general? Or do you have a specific thing you need to do in it? In general, you think? Okay. Reset. Don't need monk. Enter. Matched party. Yep, we'll do floor 51 to 60. One of your party members does not meet the requirement. Have you never done Palace of the Dead before, Jully? Have you not made it to floor 50? Oh, do you have progress? Both of your save slots are already used up? Is that it? Okay. Now we should be able to get in. Less than 5 minutes. Okay, yeah, that's the annoying feature of that is when you just don't have any save slots left. I didn't even think of that. So what Chloe give me this week? The usual dungeons. Circus Tower, that'll be easy. I always get Circus Tower. Weeping City of Mock, Burden of the Father, Eyes of the Creator, Naval World Eater. Nothing too bad. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be getting any bonuses to my Ether Pool. Alteration, Witching. Just over here doing squats and spinning in circles. Oh, they went that way. Oh, cool. Commanders of Intuition. Let's see if there's any Accursed Horde here. I don't even really bother holding on to those. Hey, there is some Accursed Horde in this level. Nice. More alteration. Wait. Dude, there's a Cursed Horde here somewhere. Ah, fine. Whatever, doesn't matter. I can worry about getting more of the Accursed Horde myself later. Oh, great. Auto healed. Okay. Now that I'm in Palace of the Dead, I have a ow cure spell, so I'm good. Nice. Pomander of Strength. Raising. Not that we really need it. Jully's here after all. But whatever. I suppose if by some stretch of the imagination Jully's the one who goes down, we can pop the Raising Pomander. Ooh, Rage. Those are always fun. Oh, crap. I can still use that, though. I can still use these. There we go. Haha, benefits of a red mage. You can silence me all you want. I've still got some abilities I can use. Ooh, Fortune. I know exactly what I'm doing next floor if knockback's not disabled. Here we go, bays. Boom. Let's have some fun. Oh. It's always enjoyable. Pop a Fortune Pomander and then go Rage and just rip through all the enemies. How am I doing? Still got about 20 seconds. There we go. Clear out a floor. Oh, and another intuition. Toss that now. Oh, we picked up a couple of Lust ones. That's good. Okay, so there is a Cursed Horde here. And there it is. Cool, we got a piece of the Horde. There we go. All right. Oh, we have more intuition. May as well just pop it again. There's no real reason to hold on to them. Or are we at the boss? No, we're not at the boss yet. We're only at 57. Steals sights purity, that's always nice. Okay, we need more enemies. That enough? Nope, not yet. That's return. We need passage. There's passage. Oh, who's fighting? Cherubic. It looks like must be fighting. Okay. You dragging an enemy with you? Yep. There we go. Hey, look at that. Perfect place for it. Or not, actually. Purity was the wrong one. Oh well. Oh, there's some silver chests in this area. We have to go all the way through this floor. Aha, there we go. It was a little crazy of me, but whatever. Where are you taking all of them? Ow. Wasn't sure if that would work for you, Jully, if I used it after the fact. Doesn't look like it, though. That was definitely crazy of him to do that. Let me go grab the Cairn of Return. Alright, Cherubic's got it, I think. Okay. There you go. Okay, so now I know for future reference, just pop the Resurrection Cairn the Raising Cairn immediately, because it doesn't work after the fact. There we go. We can pop sight. We can even pop safety, because it doesn't matter. We're on the last floor. Okay, Purity was for Pox. Serenity was the one that removes everything. Oh, you know what? This is the last floor anyway. Who cares? Let's just rage. Oh, that was fast. Never mind then. Oh yeah, I popped flight on the previous floor, so we didn't need to kill, like, anything. Oh well. Alright, let's do this. Three, four. Oh, I'm still dual casting, that's why. 5. I didn't know I would dual cast as a succubus. That's just weird. And there we go. And we are out. There we go. Level 60. That did it. Very nice. Okay, probably gonna want to take that off. I've already been going about 2 hours. I'm probably gonna go a little over what I usually stream. But I think I can make it through the Red Mage storyline now. Where do we start? Yeah, Blackbrush Station. But first I go to Ul'dah. Because first and foremost, level 50. Oh yeah, I got an iron trim sack out of that. Don't care about any of that stuff. Or any of that stuff. Here's a couple things I do care about. Okay. Level 50. 50. 50. And 50. Alright, Jully. I may end up disbanding the group anyway, because the second they put me into a... Oh, you already left. I was going to say, the second they put me into a level synced duty, I'd have to disband it anyway there. 50... 50... 50... and 50. Putting on a little striptease show with my cat boy right now. And now... Boom. Now let's see... Nope, not that. That. How about my inventory? Is there anything left in there that... Yep, there are. Get all of the materia out of all these pieces first. Wait, the even star is... I think I might want to be keeping those for glam. Let's hold on to that for glam right now. All that garbage. Wait, what was that? Level 46, crafting... it's crafting stuff. That's okay. Okay, because this is the last class I needed to get up to 60. I don't even have any level 50s left. Give me my Red Mage outfit. Then let's go ahead and repair this. And there we go. Now I just pop out to Central? Yeah, Central. A very untraditional Red Mage, but still a very cool looking one. Hey, at least I went through the trouble of dyeing all of my outfit red. Let's get started with, I've already forgotten his name. I know he's a Tia, but Droon, that's it. Droon Tia. What are we at? Okay, yeah, so you do start at level 50. Well, alright then. Let's do this. First... I'm gonna update my tweet in case anyone's actually interested in checking this part out. Alright. Now I'm good to go. I see from the glint in your eye that the soul crystal has surrendered its secrets. Welcome to the ranks of the Red Mages. The art we practice is born of noble origin. Its balanced and controlled energies were once used to stem the tide of destruction and reclaim a future for the dispossessed. I speak of the age some 1,500 years past, when the clash of two sorcerous civilizations brought about the 6th umbral calamity. Ere the great floods rose, people fled from their homes and into the mountains of Girabanya. Even mages of Mach and Amdapur were to be found amongst the refugees. These wizardly practitioners became targets of retribution for the part they played in upsetting the natural balance. And soon did they shed their robes of black and vestments of white. If people were to survive and rebuild following the disaster, however, they would need the power of the arcane. Thus were the principles of black and white magery reinvented, and upon their combined foundation, an entirely new discipline was built. Red magic. But I've prattled on about the history of it for long enough. Far better that you experience red magic firsthand. There remains the mystery of who sent kidnappers after those poor girls, and I have a feeling attempts to unearth the culprit will provide the battle practice you require. Before we plunge into the fray, however, there are questions I would ask. Come with me to Eastern Thonolin, to the Church of Saint Adama Landama. There's that Stormblood. I completely forgot to change out my stuff for the Red Mage. Rose Lanner. Obviously, it would have been either that or Ithon. And do I have... I have her. Yes, dress up Alice. There we go. My little red mage Alice. And my red bird. Perfect. Wow, these priests have a lot of quests left over that I just completely bypassed, because who cares? Oh, that one can get you some white dye. Ah, there you are. I would introduce you to Father Iliad, but I believe the two of you are already acquainted. Rune has told me a tale of nefarious spellcasters and their attempt to kidnap two young girls. You wish to ask if this thaumaturgical cabal is known to me, yes? There are several such cults which come to mind, but I must have more detail. You say each member shared some rather unusual traits. Aye, not one word spoken over the entire exchange. Not one shift in expression when I urged them to yield. Each of them also appeared branded with some manner of tattoo, a sigil pulsing with arcane energy. An evil practice. Such cursed sigils are known to destroy the will of the bearer, resulting in a biddable puppet, which acts in much the manner you have described. There is no salvation for such wretched creatures. Then we must seek the fiends who pull their strings. Pray, learn what you can of this cabal and its purpose, Father. We have another task to attend to. Might I suggest some light stretching before you step outside? You'll soon understand why. All red mage actions to level 50. I've learned more than that, honestly. Did I pick anything up at 60? No, modification. Increase both black and white. All combos are cancelled. Okay, so that's just a big... So that's just an instant melee combo is what it is. I'll put it on my bar so I know where to put it. But I won't get it. I'm sure that's the level 60 skill. I've already got everything else on my bar. Yeah, I should be good. On a stack. Maximum of 3 upon gaining 3 Ver Thunder. Ver Thunder 2 are upgraded to Ver Flare. Upon learning Ver Holy, gaining 3 upgrades Ver Arrow and Ver Arrow 2 to Ver Holy. Okay. That's interesting, but not going to get that till later. Wow, the very first thing they did to me was do a level sync, Jully, so our party would have ended pretty quick even if you hadn't gone off to work on your Wondrous Tale stuff. Did you notice we were being followed? The very cabal we are investigating seems to have taken an interest in us. I sense an ambush in the offing. Do they seek to silence us, perhaps? Well, let them try. This will be the perfect opportunity for you to test your newly acquired skills. But first, a brief lesson. Red Mage's spells belong to 2 distinct schools, rooted as they are in the ancient disciplines of black and white magic. Intertwined, they form the solid core of red magic. And though the balanced casting of both disciplines can a red mage build... through the balanced casting, can a red mage build this foundation higher and higher. When your strength has reached its peak, that is when you lunge forward and unleash the energies thrumming within your blade. And then you leap away, returning to the first step. It is a dance, my friend. Come out, wherever you are. We have no intention of running or hiding from you. I wear a sword, as you can see, but I am not partial to violence. Is there no chance we might attempt a parley in lieu of bloodletting? Nope. No speaking, no nothing. Looks like we're dealing with another puppet. How unsettling. Well, it seems you will have your battle. Remember what I have taught you. Good? These puppets must have a leader lurking nearby. Let us take the battle to our ambusher, shall we? But before we resume the hunt, let us be sure of your technique. As a red mage, you're capable of casting 2 spells in rapid succession, using what is known as the dual cast effect. Yeah, I know all this already, Shroon. Intone a short spell and you'll find that a lengthy incantation can now be cast in an instant. Take advantage of this technique to bombard your foes with arcane destruction. Deep Red Jrun Tia, that's his name. That's pretty fitting. Oh, I should really move these guys over here so that we're getting all of them at once. Nope. Come on, back here, boys. Oh, what's this? Or about the fallen send ether to their allies. There we go. Yeah, Red Mage is pretty fun. It was a little more awkward and a little more clunky to get into than Monk and Samurai, but it's very fun. Hello. Oh, Mini. Not doing much damage that way. There we go. Good puppy. Well done. You've exceeded my expectations. Which is a fortunate thing, for I did not anticipate the arrival of that fearsome hound. These mages were willing to forfeit their own lives to ensure that we lost ours. You see, the brand on her left cheek is the cursed sigil which stole her will and left her vulnerable to the most heinous of commands. Our ambushers were young men and women, every one, all transformed into mindless pawns by some hidden master. This master has shown no compunction against sacrificing pieces that outlive their usefulness. No, this cannot stand. Heed me. You've begun your education in red magic, but there is much more I would teach you. Come, let us return to the Lich Yard. Know you the history of these graves? The church's Lich Yard is the final resting place for many victims of the Seventh Umbral Calamity. Red magic was conceived to stem such tides of destruction, in an age when the abuse of sorcery flooded the world with death. Its distinction from earlier disciplines is key. Whilst practitioners of black and white magic draw upon ambient ether, a red mage weaves his spells using only the reserves of mana with which he was born. In the era in which red magic was created, to do otherwise was forbidden. To manifest more powerful effects, the first red mages adopted a method by which precise sword techniques would harness and amplify the energy of their spoken incantations. The mage's own physical form serving as an arcane accelerator. An ingenious way of preserving their self-imposed limitations. Understand that the blade we wield is not simply a weapon. It's the focus of all our efforts to lessen strife and suffering. Every generation of red mage is part of an unending battle. We're soldiers who fight for those enduring violence and subjugation. The bulwark against the unkind vagaries of fate. "20 years ago, I joined the revolutionaries in Alamigo and learned red magic alongside like-minded companions. We formed the Crimson Duelists. Together we rose up against the tyranny of the Mad King Theodoric. We were crushed. Of all the duelists, only I survived to watch our homeland languish under the rule of Imperial invaders." Wow, the Red Mage questline's gonna be real interesting in Stormblood then. "Even after leaving Alamigo, I never ceased fighting for its liberation. When I learned of the calamity, of the threat to all the lands of Eorzea, I allied myself with the valiant scholars of Sharlayan. In the end, I was unable to protect my homeland or halt the approach of fiery disaster. Never once in all these years have I betrayed the oath the duelists swore to champion the weak with heart and steel. Such is the nature of the magic you will learn from this idealistic fool. If you would master this art, however, then my road shall become your road for the duration of your studies. I'll remain here at the church for the time being. Be a pest to the good Father Iliad till we uncover the origins of this cult. Your only chore shall be to reflect upon the lessons of the day and prepare for our next encounter. Warding struggle. How fares your training, my friend? I imagine you've grown quite accustomed to the shift between spellcraft and swordplay by now. Yeah, I've leveled up 10 times with this class. I'm pretty accustomed to it. I'll continue to instruct you. As I've said before, practical experience will serve you far better than any tiresome lecture. It's important that you treat every battle as an opportunity to learn, which I've been doing. I'm pretty good with the whole switch between spellcraft and swordplay at this point. The problem I still have sometimes is dropping my dual casts on stuff that I didn't need to use it on. Speaking of which, Father Iliad mentioned that he had something he wished to discuss regarding our sigil-branded ambushers. Let's head inside, shall we? I am ashamed that it did not occur to me earlier, but I recall an incident that may be connected to this dreadful cult. The merchant's son was kidnapped in Uldar some moons ago. When the merchant came to pay the ransom, however, both father and child were murdered. Perpetrators of this terrible act were never unmasked, but evidence at the scene suggests the two were slain by thaumaturgy. What's more, This merchant was a native of Alamigo. Is this not also true of the father of the girls you rescued? Aye, he is Alamigan born. A man by the name of Wilkin, so his wife told me. Could he have been the true target of the kidnappers? We must speak with Master Wilkin at once. There are too many similarities in these cases to ignore. I would not put it past this cult to make a direct attempt on his life. In anticipation of such action, I inquired after Master Wilkin's trading itinerary. It seems he is presently conducting business at the Mandeville Gold Saucer, delivering stock for game prizes or some such. Very resourceful of you, Father. Thank you. Come, the Gold Saucer awaits. Oh yeah, all the way into the saucer itself. That's interesting. I haven't had any quests so far that actually take me into the Gold Saucer, except for the one that opened it. But since I'm here anyway, drop by the Cactpot board, because I think I need to get this week's numbers. I already got my rewards. Got 50,000 MGP off of one of my tickets this last week, but I need to get some new ones. Rando, ending with 9. Don't want to make any of them end with the same number. 4, 5, okay. That'll work. And the entrance hall. I can also grab my mini Cactpots and sell my cards. Oh no, not prize claim. Mini Cactpots. Come one, come all. So no 1, 2, 3. This could be a 7, 8, 9. Or not. That could be a 1, 2, 3. Nope. You're gonna stream you beating the Sephiroth solo because you can. Go for it. Oh, that could be 1, 2, 3 right there. Yes! Woohoo! 1, 2, 3, baby. There it is. Winner! Okay then. Triple Triad. Take all the cards. I don't need any of them. I'm almost up to 400,000. It's not bad. I don't think I can get anything all that interesting, though. Don't care. I don't really care that much about any of that stuff. Oh yeah, I could pick up one of the parasols. Don't really care. I think I've already got one, actually. The wings too expensive. Spectacles, don't care. Big grin emote? No. Too expensive, too expensive. Bunch of orchestrion stuff. Don't care too much about any of that. Already picked up like all the clothes I'm interested in from this place. Except maybe 1 or 2 pieces. Already got Thav Dance, Gold Dance. I don't have Bee's Knees yet. Don't care too much, but let's see what else I'm missing. Adamantoise Whistle? No. Already got the Gambler Barding. Vanderville Barding, I do not have yet. I don't care, though, because the post-Moogle barding's the only one I need, really. Archon Throne. No, no, no. None of that do I really care about all that much. Guess I'll grab Bee's Knees while I'm here. May as well. Let me see. What all do I type to do it? There's only one thing you can type, and it's Bee's Knees. Let's see what it's like. I'm sure I've seen this one before, but never done it before. Oh yeah, that one. Actually, a good thing I picked that one up. I actually kind of like that one. Most of the dances I've picked up to this point I don't really care that much about. But this one's actually pretty good, because it's just sort of simple. It's not like this big nightmarish mess of a dance like so many of the others could be. Alright, where are you, Sharoon? Out here? Yep. My apologies. I neglected to ask if you were a patron of these halls. But we're here now, and Master Wilkin is still occupied with his trade. Tempted to eavesdrop on his dealings to learn what manner of men we are saving. Let's play the part of happy gamblers and wander by his meeting in the Manderville Lounge. Let's look for the wonderfully hideous golden statue. There's our Master Wilkin. Thank you again. Thank you again. We'll make the most of this gift, I promise you. Back straight and head up now, lad. Our folk will become suspicious. You done not wrong. Besides, coin is fair gotten and freely given. The young man he was talking to, he is known to me. One of the lads belonging to the Alamegan Resistance, if I'm not mistaken. Well, this is clearly more than some simple business deal. Why waste time on suppositions when we can speak with the merchant himself, eh? Master Ashran and Master Jrun. Glad I am for this chance to thank you in person for the kindness you showed my daughters. Father Iliad sent word to expect you. He also mentioned that the danger to my family is not yet past. You suspect that I have been marked for assassination? Aye. Have you any idea of the why? It's a retaliation for funneling funds to the Alamegan Resistance under the guise of standard business dealings. I thought as much. I recognized your client as one of the young freedom fighters I'd seen in Girabanya. Rest assured, your secrets are safe with us. I myself have spent the better part of my life aiding the resistance. Your dealings do, however, seem to have drawn some rather unpleasant attention. Very well, you saved my children's lives, so I will trust you with the truth. Many Alamegan refugees are employed here at the Gold Saucer. Small part due to the wishes of the establishment's owner, Lord Godbert Manderville. Oh, God, I miss you, Godbert. I'll be seeing you soon. Several of these employees have direct ties to the Resistance. A young man you saw being one of such conduit. As to why I meet them here, well, it's a matter of hiding the trees within the forest. There was another incident, not so long ago, where the son of an Alamegan-born merchant was kidnapped by a cadre of mages. When the father attempted to pay the ransom, the fiends slew both parent and child. I fear the scenario was one they hope to repeat with you. It's a terrible turn of events, that was. I did not know the merchant personally, but I knew of his efforts. He too was said to have supported the resistance with the fortune he made in Ul'dah. And there we have our connection. They seek to eradicate resistance sympathizers. I sense the hand of the Empire behind this cabal. But the assassins themselves favor magic, so they're unlikely to be native Garleans. Puppeteer could very well be a hired killer, or mayhap a recruit from a subjugated province. We shall learn the truth in due time. For now, however, we must take steps to keep you alive. Oh, man. This extra, old man gravel I'm putting in Jeroen's voice is really doing numbers on my, voice box. It's not too bad, though. I think I'll be able to keep up with it for the night. Probably just rest my voice tomorrow. Lord Manderville is a member of the Syndicate, and the Gold Saucer is his domain. Striking at me here would be difficult to say the least. I do, however, have pressing business to attend to in Vesper Bay in the coming days. Vesper Bay, huh? Given its peculiar approach, I can think of a dozen places from which assassins could stage an ambush. Might you entrust your safety to Ash and me? Together we will prove more than a match for any ambushers, would also afford us greater insight into our foe. Certainly appear capable. Aye, I'll gladly accept your protection. Then it's settled. Let us travel ahead to Vesper Bay and scout out the area. This way. Good, you're here. Master Wilkin has begun his overland trek from Ul'dah. Before he left, I asked the good merchant to discuss his travel arrangements with less than his usual discretion. Assuming the assassins have eyes and ears on their target, we can assume they will have moved to occupy the most favorable ambush sites. Now, if I were intent on murdering a lone traveler, I would choose one of two options. First being the alleys here in Vesper Bay. The second being the long, dark tunnel leading into town. I propose we split up and secure both areas. I'll take the back streets, you can have the old mining shaft, so basically fly back the exact same way I came just a second ago. Alright then. Sweep the tunnel clean of ambushers. Then meet me back here when you're sure the route is safe. Oh no, not all the way back. Just slightly back. Good. Anyone else? Nope, looks like that's it. Oh wow, they set up in both places. Defeated their ambush, did you? Well done. You can see they had a second group waiting in the wings. Your opponents were the same mute attackers as before, yes? I pity these cursed pawns, but we cannot let mercy stay our hands. They're little different from the walking dead. No art can restore them. I did, however, allow one to escape my blade. On purpose, of course. He seemed eager to disengage, so I obliged. He limped off toward the coast, but with the wound I gave him, he'll not have fled far. I'll track this last assassin to his destination. Pray remain here and greet Master Wilkin. Should be arriving through your secured tunnel any moment now. Ah, Master Ashran. Here I am, and with nary a scratch upon my person. My deepest thanks. You saved my family, and for that I can never truly repay you. I must at least try. Pray, share this gift with Master Sharoon. My supplier will be waiting, and so I must take my leave of you. May Neld enrich you and bless your endeavors. It's just slow walking down the street. Huh. Wonder if he's like filming something for YouTube or something, so he's just not in a rush. Or if he's just not in a rush in general, maybe. Who knows? You try and stay out of his way in case he is recording something. We've had a stroke of luck. The man I followed leapt into the sea and was fished out by others in a rowboat. Last saw them making for a merchantman anchored out in the bay. Considering the absence of fear, I must assume the one who fled had been commanded to report the outcome of the ambush. If we can identify the ship, then we'll be one step closer to unmasking this vile puppeteer. Then we can... Another token from the esteemed Master Wilkin. Wilkin's gift, token of gratitude, blah blah blah. It doesn't really say what's in it. How kind that he seeks to reward us. Ah, and there's a note here as well, addressed to us both. You have my eternal gratitude. Twice now has my life been saved by red mages, and twice by one in particular. Mayhap you remember the day 20 years ago when the Crimson Duelist fought to save the life of a child. I remember you, Master Sharoon. Your scarlet garb was forever etched into my memory. It's a strange feeling to be recognized for a decades-old deed. Had he not known me, Would he have been so ready to place his life in our hands, I wonder? Aside from a few wrinkles, I suppose I have changed little in my appearance. I was clothed thus when we worked in it to evacuate our fellow Alamegans, even as the homeland we knew crumbled around us. In the end, it's the lives that matter, not the place. Regardless of the circumstances, a red mage must strive to achieve the greatest good. So I have always believed, our actions are our own reward, but a little acknowledgement does wonders to sustain one's faith, eh? Game? There you go. Don't know why it wouldn't let me for a second there. Tracking the Cabal. I've asked some friends of mine in the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to keep an eye out for that ship. Should know if the assassins seek to enter any of the major ports. In the Scions? Okay then. Maybe Alice? I don't know who else this red mage would have met in the Scions. Ah, my Lenosian contact. This is Jeroen. They're still there? Excellent. Thank you. Seems the assassin's merchantman has been spotted sailing into Aleport. Come, we've no time to lose. My apologies for dragging you halfway across the realm, but I did promise you a journey. Now, as for the merchantman, I'm told it's anchored a short distance offshore. We need to know more about the connection between the ship and our foe. They may have simply paid for passage. There's something about that vessel. Say we wander the port and see what gossip there is to be had. I believe it's this way. Yep, down here. Nay, me lad. I've not much to tell you about his ship. They say she's a trading vessel, brings goods from Radzat Han. Her crew's a sullen lot. Asking a friendly question about what they was hauling got me naught but blank stares and silence. That ship's not but trouble, you mark me words. I've mates would swear they've seen her pulling alongside Imperial vessels. Only gods know what's hiding in that old hers. Could be weapons, could be prisoners. Just the bleeding sight of her makes me whiskers twitch. Not here? Where's the last one then? No, game. Here. Oh, okay, it's up here. Up the stairs. No? Definitely not Cena. Inside then? Yep. Yup. The merchantman would just sailed in. I don't know what buggery about it. Not even the bleeding name. All I know is our crew's about as lively as a cabin full of corpses. Ain't natural. There's a rumor going around that the Yellow Jackets have taken an interest in their dealings. I'd rather keep me distance any road. I'm finished answering your questions. Now off with you. Like nobody knows nothing about that ship, for the most part. Were you able to learn aught of interest? Strange crew, mystery cargo, ship's name unknown. I heard much the same. Beginning to think that our assassins use the vessel as a floating base. No permanent camp on land would certainly be easier to avoid the attention of local forces, not to mention curious adventurers. I also spoke with an acquaintance in the Yellow Jackets, and he confirmed the ship's official status as a trader to and from Radz-at-Han. Even if rumors of her dealings with Garlean agents in open water are rife. As long as the merchantman appears to trade within the law. However, officials are reluctant to force their way on board and cause an incident. They've yet to uncover enough evidence, it seems. Well, if a solid reason to investigate is lacking, then mayhap we should help them find one, eh? Let's have ourselves a look in some of their crates on the docks. Just a little innocent curiosity is all. Oh. Hi. I assume you guys are gonna attack me, or some of your friends? Ceruleum tank of Imperial design. Why are they carrying ceruleum? Yup. There they are. Let's get off some real quick attacks. Rune. There you are. Checking out these crates. Doesn't look like he got attacked yet. How'd your investigations fare? I found a veritable bounty of military supplies. Supplies. Ceruleum tanks, Imperial rations, Imperial insignias on everything. The authorities will be most interested to hear this, I'll wager. What's that you have there? Well, well. Dropped by one of the ship's crew members, you say? I just so happen to have found a most inconveniently locked box. I shall go and relay our findings to the Yellow Jackets. Sure you'll think of some use for that key of yours. A faint groan? Jeez. What is it? What? Where am I? Some young woman that got kidnapped? Was I sleeping? In a box? What an odd thing for me to do. Does a girl have a name? Do you remember anything? We'll start with the name. Arya. Yes, that's it. That's my name. Or is it? And a little flirty. Why not? You think so? I suppose it will do for now. Does a girl call you? Ash, I'll try to remember that. Thank you for letting me out. What happened here? Got a miss. Okay. This last was inside the box. I might suspect a stowaway, but it was more likely she was kidnapped. People who took you may be lurking nearby. We should probably put some distance. Okay then. Come now. You didn't fear me so. Ash, please say something reassuring, would you? It's as gentle as a kitten. Definitely have to say that. Absolutely have to say that. Yes? If you say so, then I suppose it must be true. Well, you seem to have made a new friend. Let's see about arranging some lodgings for now. We can discuss where to go from here. This is interesting. I'm gonna say, I've never really heard anything about Arya being part of these quests, but the truth is, I don't know a lot about a lot of these quest lines. Because through, like, osmosis, you can usually pick up some MSQ stuff here and there, but really the job quests you don't get a ton of information on. No? Further down. Next one. There it is. What the? Oh, okay, it's an actual player. I was like, why is there another red mage here? Sleeping soundly. Poor girl was asleep within moments. This entire ordeal must have left her exhausted. As for the results of our efforts with the cargo, I suggest we continue this conversation outside. Wait, where? Oh, it's right next to it. Too many unused markers on the map for just old quests and stuff that I haven't done. Constantly losing track of what I'm supposed to actually be paying attention to. I presented our findings to the Yellow Jackets, and the evidence was indeed sufficiently damning to spark a full-scale investigation. Regretfully, it appears the assassins caught wind of the coming storm. A squad of soldiers was dispatched to the docks, only to witness the merchantmen sailing away with all hands on board. Not quite the outcome we'd hoped for. But at the very least, they'll no longer find a warm welcome in Eorzea's ports. The other issue we face now is what to do with young Arya. Her breath carries a faint aroma that may account for her memory loss. Suspect she was subjected to a certain incense, which, when inhaled, can cloud a person's mind. Next step was likely to brand her with one of those vile sigils, and effect the permanent destruction of her free will. It's fortunate that you released her when you did. Arya remains muddled, but her condition should improve with time. Once her memories have returned, we can learn exactly who she is, and, just as importantly perhaps, the circumstances which led to her capture. Vermilion Vendetta. spoken with Arya. Seems her memory has yet to return. The incense used must have been potent indeed to create such a lasting fog. She cannot recover naturally, then we must rely on some familiar sight or event to jolt her senses back to normalcy. I'd ask that you take her out somewhere to test my theory. She seems far more comfortable around you, after all. At the very least, I would know from whence she hails. I shall call once more upon my acquaintance in the Yellow Jackets. Surely she has family who are searching for her. But wait. Does the Red Mage questline just begin with you, like, dating a girl? Because the very first thing they let me do was be charming to her, and now I'm supposed to take her around town to try and see if anything jogs her memory. This is interesting. Ash, thank you again for letting me out of that crate. It's such a lovely sleep. Awful tiredness has left me, but I still can't seem to remember anything. Outside? Well, yes, I suppose a fresh breeze might help to blow away the cobwebs. I think I'd like to see the view from the battlements. Will you join me up there? Oh. Looks like you guys are changing out the daily buffs. Mello comes in to activate the daily buffs and then just poof right out. Where is... She's way over there. Okay, let's do this the easy way. She is up on the battlements though, right? Game? She not up here? Oh, there she is. Look, isn't it beautiful? I've never seen anything so... This is truly the first time I'm seeing this view. I try to remember, but my mind is a blank page. Be sure of nothing. New memories. Make new memories. Hadn't thought of it like that. It's almost a gift of sorts, isn't it? Being able to enjoy things afresh. I think I'll stay up here a while longer, just to be sure I'll remember it tomorrow. You see that ship? How do they keep such massive things afloat? I don't think she really said enough for me to make any of these assumptions, but... Ships, I suppose. Why, yes, I am. I think I might always have been. What an insightful question. I remember when I was a child, I would always beg my uncle to... Oh, I remember, I had an uncle. He was my only family. He tried to protect me, but... Forgive me, the exact events are still a jumble. The memory was not a pleasant one. That day, it's all coming back in a rush. You think we might return to the inn? Need a moment or two. I kind of like the fact that, like, even her outfit is all red. Like, they really got a color scheme going for the Red Mage storyline, right? Even her outfit is all, like, red and pink and stuff. She's only got a tiny bit of blue in her outfit. Yellow Jackets were able to dig up a report on Arya from their records. I hurried back to share the news. Seeing as her memory of the incident is returned, I'd rather hear the tale from the source, as it were. I can recall I'd always lived with my uncle. He was a kind, gentle man who'd often tell me stories of my parents. I was young when they died. Too young to remember them, I think. Report mentioned that you were citizens of Limsa Lominsa. You remember where you were when the attack came? Yes, we were on the road to somewhere. The ambushers appeared as if from thin air. My uncle stepped forward to shield me. They killed him. After that's a blur. My memory of that moment is crystal clear. Thank you, Arya. You needn't force yourself to remember the rest. For now, we must concern ourselves with your future. Not be charitable to send you back to town alone, especially not with significant parts of your memory still missing. Cannot ask you to accompany us either. Our journey leads us on a path to confront the very cabal whose malevolent embrace you have but recently escaped. I'll go with you, even so. You saved my life. Help me accept the loss of my past. If there's a chance my memories could return and lead you to these villains, then I would stay at your side. How can I refuse such passion? Seems we've adopted a new companion, Ash. Greatest challenge facing us now, however, is deciding on our next destination. Merchantman has fled. Know not whither it is bound. Isles of Umbra. I remember. They were the only words I heard them speak before I blacked out. Isles of Umbra, the master calls. These puppets do not, nay, cannot, speak idly. Ready yourself, Ash. We cross the Isles of Umbra and confront this master of theirs. You as well, Arya. We fight together. Fight together? Is she gonna be like a fledgling red mage the next time I see her? Because that'd be cool. Or is she just gonna be in her like normal dress and following us around while we fight? Out to the Isles. Suppose I could have talked to that ferryman and just had them take me out to the Isles. But honestly, the flight there isn't too bad. Nope, not a fledgling red mage. She is, in fact, probably a conjurer or white mage, if I had to guess. She'll probably be healing us while we fight. Yeah, looks like this little Lalafell and I are basically at the same point in the storyline. Milsome soldiers tell of a steady stream of tight-lipped arrivals. Would seem the master gathers all the marionettes to the Isles. I armed Arya with what I had, but I can fight. Fight? You can barely talk, lass. I thought her afraid of the mages who took her, but nay, 'tis the thought of ghosts and ghouls which have her all a-tremble. Can you blame me? The very ground here feels haunted, as if angry spirits might burst forth at any moment. Like that shadowy thing behind you. It's not there, lass. Can we get a move on? Would you rather head back to Aleport? I'm coming with you. Alright then, let's do this. Just stay behind us and focus on healing. Maybe buffing. We know the Cabal is gathered here, we need only find them. she's doing pretty good. Yeah. Excuse me for a second, game. Oh, can't. Oh yeah, they're NPC companions. She's just whacking them with the staff a little bit, though. Not ideal, but whatever. Ooh, big cast going on up here. Stack up. I need to get under there to use my melee combo anyway. Oop. It's interesting that they add an enemy who uses a stack ability into a place where you're only working with NPCs. Oh wait, is he shielded again? Ugh. Mind game? Invulnerable again. That's the way now we finish this. Okay. Are we actually gonna finish this now? Yes, we can actually fight now. There we go. This is interesting. The hand that controls these assassins cannot be far. Let's split up and search, shall we? Yell if you run into trouble. Please tell me Arya didn't go off on her own. She's like with Jeroen. That I couldn't tell when I saw it. It looked like his staff might have been a blue mage's. But they said thaumaturge, so maybe he's a black mage. Delectable. I can't imagine them really incorporating blue mage into any of the other storylines. It seems like they pay very little attention to it. Although it almost looks like it could be a blade, like he's trained in red magic, even though he's wearing all blue. Your mortal frame brims with vital energies. Irresistible feast. You're really not, like, surprising me or anything, dude. I have a bunch of friends who play Reaper. I've already seen that before. Gosh, are you unharmed? Lambard. Pleasure to see you, Jeroen. Aye, how the years have etched themselves upon your brow. Yeah, so he is trained as a red mage. Smirking bastard is Lambard. We were allies once. Yes, the valiant Crimson Duelists. Such fond memories. I relish their slaughter. The duelists live on through me, traitor. Not for long, my old friend. Shall soon share their fate. Yeah. Ash! Whoa. She's a black mage? That's interesting. I mean, the staff kind of looked like something a black mage would have used, but that's interesting. Crude interruptions. This is not how I wish to savor your defeat. Lambard! Oh, gods damn you. You that, man? Yes, yes. We'll speak of it later. First, I would know where you learned to cast spells like that. I don't remember anyone teaching me. Just sort of happened. Just sort of happened? Expected you to club things with that old scepter, not fling balls of fire. Incredible. So, Arya, does this mean you've overcome your fear of the undead? What are you... ah! Skeleton at her feet. Oh, my friend, shall we return to Aleport? Now that we've unmasked the Cabal's master, I can tell you this much. He's not a man we wish to confront unprepared. This was apparent through our unpleasant exchange. I have a history with this master of assassins. His name is Lambard. 20 years ago, he and I were part of the group who formed the Crimson Duelists. We studied the fated teachings passed through generations of Girabanians, and revived the art of red magic as a weapon against tyranny. Okay. Jeroen's voice is starting to go on my vocal cords pretty hard. I should be about done with this almost, maybe 2 or 3 more quests. One day, Lambert simply snapped, murdered my unsuspecting comrades, and vanished into the shadows. I returned from scouting alone to discover the aftermath of a massacre. It was later that I learned his treachery had been paid for with Imperial coin. Never could I find what became of the man himself. 20 years of fruitless searching, I thought him dead. It has now become a matter of vengeance. I mean to pursue Lambert and exact a price for his betrayal. I will not ask you to join me in this vendetta. Worry not, your grasp of red magic will allow you to grow without the need for a teacher. As for you, Arya, I will arrange a suitable sanctuary. I'll not turn you out to fend for yourself. I shall treasure the time we spent together, my friends. May our paths cross again. Let him just go off alone like that. I don't know about you, but I feel my part in this is not over. Ajrun. We're not done with you yet. Was there something else? I don't care about me learning. I can do that on my own. This is not your battle, my friend. I'll deal with Lambert alone, or die in the attempt. You can see I'm wasting my breath. You have that determined look that so impressed me the first time we met. Very well, we stand together then. You're more comrade to me now than student, and I welcome your sword at my side. And her staff. I'm coming too. I want to help save others from this monster, just as you saved me. I want you to teach me red magic. Cool. Arya's gonna become a red mage. That'd be very cool. If it actually ends up happening that way. As things stand, I'm just a burden to you. If I'm to do more than be carried along in your wake, I need my own way to make a difference. Certainly do have an aptitude for the arcane. Lambert appears to target such youths for recruitment into his puppet cabal. But Ash rescued you from that mindless fate. Now you would don the red to fight in our crusade. I suspect you've got enough red crystals left over if you basically took them from all of your fallen comrades 20 years ago, as I suspect. There's a sense of rightness to it, isn't there? Stand with us then, Arya. Join the ranks of the Red Mages. Very cool. She just have a whole suit of... Yep. Her own suit of Red Mage armor. Which really just looks like... That just looks kind of like what Yellow Jackets or Maelstrom people wear, but colored red and black. Well, actually, honestly, most of the stuff the Maelstrom wears is red anyway, and black. Looks like she's just wearing Maelstrom armor. Or if that's how the red mage armor for the female looks if you're playing as a female character. Because it really does just look like they gave her a Maelstrom outfit. She looks good in it. I'm not saying she doesn't. It really just looks like they gave her a Maelstrom outfit. You look splendid. It's more than clothes which make the woman. Help me train her as I trained you. I'll pay close attention, I promise. Cool, now I have my own student. Oh, and Arya, there'll be no more hiding behind Ash, is that clear? I'll try to be brave. I actually really like this quest line so far. The fact that Arya became a red mage with us and everything. Training day and night to make sure I don't slow you down. And I know Shirun thinks I'm afraid of him, but I'm honestly not. I know now what a kind and honorable man he is. It's just that our first meeting, he seems so intense and intimidating. Hey, look. If you count my little dress-up Alice, I now have a full light party of red mages. On Lambard's Trail. Okay, there should only be 2 quests left in this. Lambard and his puppets are acting under Imperial orders, that much is certain. Ever since we thwarted the attempt on Master Wilkin, however, it seemed they have abandoned him as a target. Merchant's life is not worth all the assassins we cost them, I wager. It'll only be a matter of time before the Cabal is given new prey to hunt. Called in a favor with a friend to investigate possible targets. He's agreed to meet us at Hawker's Round, Limsa Laminsa. And, yep, everybody walks off and disappears. Down into the merchant quarter. Not sure I recognize what song that is. I don't think so. Oh well. Oh, whatever, guys. A bunch of horns and stuff going crazy. Oh, Real is his connection. Yeah, that makes sense. His connection in Lenosha, who's connected with the Scions, makes sense. All here, are we? Oh, let's be getting on with things then. Everything looks so teasingly familiar. Feels strange to have no memory of this place, but still have my feet know where and where not to step. This fine gentleman here is Real, former member of the Company of Heroes. Yeah, dude, I know. He's been helping us with our investigations since before we left for Aleport. The 2 of you have met, I take it. Seriously? The game will let me pretend like I don't know who he is? Forget that. Good to see you too, lad. Mr. Redbritches here didn't mention you was on the road together. Anyhow, let's get straight to business. Some digging into that floating fortress of your Cabal. Merchantman dabbles in a bit of trading to keep up the charade, so I started paying attention to where the goods ended up. I think you'll find that Lambert gets his orders from the Imperial base in northern Thanalan, Castra Meridianum. That's your best bet, I'd reckon. You're a treasure reel. I'll pass on any new information we manage to uncover. For the now, though, consider that favor repaid in full. Ash, Arya, to the drowning wench. Bye, Real. Not that really matters. This is just going to take me back to the Aetheryte, which I could have run to anyway. And I need to... that way. Oh. Hey, Asuna. Asuna's not really someone I know all that well. I think I ran with her in a dungeon or 2 and then added her to my friends list, but interesting to see someone. Right, we have our destination, so let's discuss the objective. We need to storm Castra Meridianum. Oh, that's okay, dude. I do that, like, every couple of days, honestly. Just doing main scenario roulettes. And locate documentation on Lambard's next target. Poor choice of words, perhaps. To clarify, one of us will provide a diversion, while the other two slip inside and rifle through desks until we find what we're looking for. Better? I wonder who's going to provide the diversion. You'll be our decoy. Uh-huh. Draw away as many of their sentries as you can and buy us the time we need. Arya, we will run you through some practice exercises. See, you've been honing your skills on various beasts, but this will be your first battle against thinking opponents, yes? Very well. Make your preparations, my friends. We meet at Raubon's Push. Kind of hilarious when the game does things like, okay, we're going to give your character an apprentice in this job or whatever. And now every time that apprentice needs to train, we're just going to send them off with some other NPC to train off screen. Like, I'm glad the game isn't wasting my time. But it also doesn't make sense that I'm not the one taking her out to train. Nope. Up and over? Nope. Out and around? Yes. Right. Just as we planned, Ash. Do your best to become the center of Imperial attention. Arya, you're with me. Once inside, we'll split up to hasten our search, so steel yourself for run-ins with patrols. I'm ready for this. Just keep your head. You'll be fine. You've not quite reached Ash's level of skill, but your offensive magics are, to be quite honest, terrifyingly powerful. Yeah, so she was definitely like a natural thaumaturge, basically. The restorative arts, on the other hand, well, let me just say that the scales swing both ways. Like when he says destructive arts and restorative arts, I assume he's specifically talking about black and white magic, like she's not very good as a white mage. But that being said, most of what we do is destructive. Even I'm terrible at restorative arts because the only thing they gave me was Vercure, and it's one of my highest level abilities, which honestly isn't all that strong of a cure spell anyway. So I don't know why. I really don't know why Vercure is such a high level ability on the Red Mage when it's not a very good cure. Now that I think on it, Alizé lacked balance in much the same manner. That makes sense, actually. Must be something in the blood. Rarely have I met such an extreme case as you. Not to worry, we'll work on your weaker aspects until you find an equilibrium. Such is the key to excelling in red magic. Now, let's set to work. Head around to the front of the base and make a nuisance of yourself, Ash. With the growth you've shown, I'm certain you can handle whatever those Imperials throw at you. We'll be sneaking in from the backside while you hold their attention. Please try not to fight all of them at once. I make no promises. I'm 10 levels ahead of this dungeon, and the people at this place are probably not even level 50, so I'll just let them all out and attack them all at once. Alright. Let's see what you got, Imperials. Hi. Hey, buddy. Bye, buddy. Just sitting here ignoring them while I do something off stream. Contra Sixta. Always fun. There we go. Just carve through them. Guys, you down here? I only had to kill like 9 of them. And that was enough to cause a big disturbance, enough for them to rifle through everything. I feel a touch dizzy. All that sneaking about has left me drained. Glad to see you unharmed. And hardly a handful of guards thanks to you. You don't do things by halves, do you, my friend? I could hear the commotion from the other side of the wall. Our foe was so focused on your battle, I dare say we could have walked out with an entire shelf of records. As things stand, however, we contented ourselves with the knowledge of Lambard's forthcoming operations. There's much to discuss. I suggest we withdraw to the ceruleum plant that we might converse in relative safety. But it would seem the experience has taken its toll on poor Arya. Are you able to walk, my dear? Don't even need to teleport. I'm already pretty close. Is that one? I think that's the coil of Bahamut. Yeah, final coil. Feel much recovered, thank you. Okay then. See the colors return to your cheeks, Arya. Do you feel any better? Much better, thank you. I've been pushing too hard to perfect my white magics. From what I witness, I'd say you have much work yet ahead of you. Don't harp on she's not quite there yet. Just keep her spirits up. She's getting there. I will. Let's return to the subject at hand, shall we? We uncovered documents detailing the Empire's deployment of the Cabal. And it's much as we surmised. The Cabal's assassins spirit away youths with arcane aptitude, much like our Arya here, and deliver them to Lambard for branding. Once the cursed sigil has destroyed their wills, he fills their empty minds with lethal thaumaturgy and conditions them to follow his every command. Seems, however, that the formation of the Cabal itself was a relatively recent development. Lambard received imperial orders to organize his puppets into an expendable force, a fearless, unswervingly loyal cult of assassins that could strike against resistance supporters in lands beyond the Empire's reach. This plan, as well as Lambard's involvement, was proposed by the Crown Prince Xenos. Xenos? That, I believe, is the very first time I have heard anyone say the word Xenos in the game. At all. Huh. So that's the first reference to him if you're going through things in, like, progression order. I mean, Red Mage wasn't added till Stormblood, so you probably were expected to encounter him in the main storyline before doing the Red Mage quest, but still. Heir apparent to the Emperor. Even within the Imperial Legions, this man has a reputation for cold brutality. Really? Because on Twitter, he has a reputation for annoyingly romantically obsessive, obsession with the Warrior of Light. Aside from his mastery of red magic, Lambard is well versed in ancient spells and rituals. Doubtless this knowledge, coupled with his singular lack of moral character, did much to curry the favor of a monster such as Xenos. And now we come to the Cabal's next assignment. I could scarce believe my own eyes even as I read the details of the operation. Lambard's next target is the Garland Ironworks. Oh, Sid's gonna need more help, I guess. Aye, the company of engineers founded by the great Sid Garland. Yeah, not exactly happy to hear that. As a sanctuary for Imperial defectors, the Ironworks has long drawn the ire of the Empire. And if that wasn't enough reason, the company has also begun sharing engineering secrets with the Alamegan Resistance, which I don't assume actually happened until Stormblood started, but yet again, Red Mage wasn't added till Stormblood, so they expect you to already be involved in the storyline by the time you get here. To my knowledge, this will be the highest profile enemy the Cabal has ever been deployed against. But the operation will not target Sid himself. They have a far more effective method in mind. Plan is to assassinate Garland's senior staff, and the name at the top of their list was Jesse, his deputy president, who I don't believe I've actually spoken to once yet in the game. They've mentioned Jesse a couple of times when they're talking about like the Excelsior and us piloting it somewhere in Heavensward. I don't remember if Jesse was actually on the map and I could talk to her though. Sid's ideas cannot be brought to fruition without a talented team of engineers. The organization itself will grind to a halt without Jesse's expertise. Her loss would be a dark day for Eorzea indeed. I've communicated the details of the planned assassination to the Ironworks. Unlike Master Willikin's case, however, Lambard has been ordered to succeed at any cost. He'll keep sending his killers until the deed is done, or we put a stop to this Cabal for good. Alright, just... Oh, there we go. That means bringing down Lambard himself. Ash, Arya, I'll need your aid. Sharpen your swords and ready your spells, for we are going to war. You seem oddly enthusiastic, Arya, considering we're going to war. And 60? Yep. Oh, they're not even going to give me a... that's interesting. Because the Heavensward classes didn't give me an artifact set of armor till 60, but they did give me a set of, like, dungeon level, like, rare armor at 50. It's kind of interesting that they're not even going to bother giving me, like, a normal set of, like, rare armor for the 60 quest here. Huh. Well, okay then. But at least I'm going to get modification, so I can get an initial burst of black and white mana to get off a full melee combo, like, right from the get-go. I don't know if using it at the very beginning of a fight's the best way to do modification. I'll play around with it a little bit after I get it. But wherever I decide to weave it, I think it's once every 2 minutes I can get off an instant just melee combo. Lambard will be preparing to move on the Garland Ironworks. According to the plans we viewed, they know that Jesse is scheduled to accompany a delivery to the Alamegan Resistance. The ambush itself will be sprung on the outskirts of Revenant's Toll as she makes her way to a waiting airship. Should be a simple matter for us to lie in wait in Mordona and take the ambushers and Lambard by surprise. Our success will, of course, hinge upon Jessie's cooperation. I've arranged to meet her to hammer out the finer details. Pray, travel ahead to Revenant's Toll and we'll find you on the terrace above Rowena's House of Splendors. Why aren't you sending me to talk to Jessie to make sure we have her cooperation? Even though I can't recall if I've ever spoken to her in person, the fact that I'm such good friends with Sid should carry enough weight to get her to agree. Whatever. Considering this is the level 60 quest, I'm sure it'll go fine. Because they're not exactly going to open a massive can of worms on the final quest in a chapter. Oh, above Rowena's. Oh, there's Arya, but no Jrune. Sorry, were you looking for me? I just felt more comfortable waiting in the corner. Oh, Jrune and Jessie are here. Hi there, Jessie. Right, I've heard all about this big plan to murder me. I'm surprised no one's tried it before, considering how the company starts to fall apart at the very instant I leave the room. Any road. I understand that you and Mr. Leth here are in charge of keeping me alive while I make my merry way to the airship. Is that correct? Lambard's been instructed to bring his entire cabal to bear on this operation. As long as they've no hint that we're on to their plan, then we stand a chance of wiping out the lot of them. I only wish we could manage it without exposing you to danger. Maybe we could, if I pretend to be Jessie. Dress you up as the deputy president. That's actually a rather clever idea. Oh. I don't think Jessie's interested in this crap, dude. I don't think she's worried about exposing herself to danger either. Or maybe she's just eyeballing this girl to see what she'd need to do to make her look like her. Hey, Jully. Came back just in time for me to actually meet Jessie for the first time. Like, I've heard about her in the story, but I don't think I've ever actually spoken to her before. Good to see her. And unlike Biggs and Wedge, she pretty much looks almost exactly like you'd expect Jessie to look. Right? She looks almost exactly like Jessie, so... Let's get the girl a costume, then. I'm not afraid to act as bait, but when push comes to shove, I'll only be in your way. Need to do something about that hair. Considering they made her look so much like the Jessie that I know, maybe I should go back and rewatch some of the cutscenes from 7R to try and get the accent and pronunciations and all that stuff down and mimic her from there. There we go. From a distance, no one will be able to tell the difference. Just up close, you're a bit short. Can we stretch you out by a foam or two? Or so? Stretch me out? I'm only pulling your leg, lass. I appreciate what you're doing for me. If you're ever in need of a favor, I'll be happy to pay you back in kind. She seems cool. I'll be glad to see more of her in Stormblood. That doesn't surprise me, though, because so much of this quest line has really been hinging on the idea that, like, Red Mage was introduced in Stormblood, and they kind of expect you to already be in the story by the time you're doing the Red Mage quests, right? So, like, a lot of the stuff Shroon's been saying over the course of this storyline has been like, that would probably make more sense if I were already in the Stormblood MSQ. And they had already made mention of the fact that Jesse was like, Sid had started supplying the resistance, which I don't assume actually really starts happening in the story until I get into Stormblood, and that Jesse was basically his go-between for the resistance. The Ironworks airship will soon arrive at the cliffside outside town. Arya will make for the vessel whilst pretending to be Jesse, and you, Ash, will act as her bodyguard. Still have a little time until the airship is scheduled to depart. Make whatever preparations you need, then meet me by the Aetheryte. Another thing I'm super happy about, Jully, is the fact that Arya became a Red Mage. I'm in love with this storyline right now. I'm really glad that Arya just decided to become a Red Mage and Ash is just kicking ass right next to us. Yep. How you doing? Jesse said that I would be more convincing if I appeared on the verge of biting someone's nose off. Not sure I even know what that means. Time has come. The Ironworks airship makes ready to depart. Our battle with the traitorous Lambard fast approaches. There's, however, one thing I have never been able to reconcile. Why did Lambard sell his soul to the Empire? He was the duelist's most brilliant scholar, not the kind of man who would betray his homeland for vulgar coin. I was baffled when I heard the Empire had bought his loyalty. No matter his reasons, the crime he committed was unforgivable. We shall bring him to justice. Oh, man. Yeah, Jully, this Shroon voice I chose to do is really not doing any favors on my vocal cords. I'm really glad I'm at the level 60 quest. And that I don't think I'm going to be streaming tomorrow because I can let it rest so I work on some YouTube stuff or whatever. Let us see the deed done, my friends. Just didn't seem right without adding a little of that, like, old man gravel into it, but that's really grinding my vocal cords. To the southeast gate. Old. Well, he is. Jrun looks like he's late 50s, early 60s, probably. Plus, he's constantly talking about how wrinkly he is, so... I see my spells, but I wonder if I'm ready for this. I love Jrun so much, yeah. He's a really good character, actually. But I best not cast anything while I'm pretending to be Jesse. Well, once we spring the trap, you can cast whatever you want, girl. But do you have... Yes, she does have her blade. Okay. This is it. Arya, take the path towards North Silver Tier and keep up the pretense as best you can, without being a redhead. Hopefully, Lambard and the others... Well, the others don't matter. They're all puppets. They're not even, like, thinking beings anymore after what he's done to them. But hopefully Lambard doesn't know what Jesse looks like. The airship's waiting near the Keeper of the Lake. But we can be sure the assassins will make their move before you arrive. Ash, it'll be up to you to protect Jesse on the road. Rather than let them flank us, I will intercept the large group meant to fall upon you from the south. You continue to surprise me with the potency of your offensive magics, Arya. With the progress you've shown, I have little doubt you could hold your own against one or two of those mindless assassins. But I must ask that you do not engage in combat unless absolutely necessary. The goal is to lure Lambard himself into the fray. Our charade must be convincing. Ash should be more than a match for his puppet underlings. I have no doubt of that. Right then, off I go. Alright, come on, little Alice. Let's go spring this trap. Oh god, am I walking into a fate? I think I'm walking into a fate. Oh well, should be high enough level that they'll ignore me. But I need to get rid of them so my AoEs don't hit them. Oh god, they're all spread out. Not that it matters, they don't really stand a chance against me anyway. Next. No? Okay, move on to the next position, I guess. It was some battle. You ready to continue on? I'll go ahead as before. Yeah, I'm actually really enjoying Red Mage. I might turn Red Mage into my main magic DPS. You find it boring? Is that why you're a Black Mage main? Because you just have to do, like, fifth dimensional calculus in your head every time you play a class or something? Is that what it is, Jully? Because I find Black Mage to have way too many, like, situational, use this here, use that there. Here's 10 additional effects that you need to keep track of. Yes, that's why you're Black Mage and Scholar. I didn't find Scholar all that difficult. Although I guess as a healer... Yeah, as a healer, I can see how it would be, like, the more difficult, like, keep things in your head clear as you're going, since Scholar is designed around the concept of, like, control the battlefield, right? So you have a lot of very situational skills. Yeah, exactly. You need to plan a lot with Scholar. Admittedly, I was only playing Scholar at, like, a low level, up to about, like, level 50 dungeons, so I was mostly just using, like, OGCD heals and didn't have a lot of the Scholar's advanced kit that's all sort of, like, really situational stuff. Make it look so easy. Hello? Yes, I just defeated every ambush so far. Very good. I finished mopping up the flanking group. We'll take up position near the airship. We continue with the charade for now. Make to board the airship as planned. Ash and I will conceal ourselves nearby until Lambert makes his move. He should have a few of his puppets left. We'll be forced to take action directly. That's when we strike, together. You're all that, Ash? Let's keep moving then. Got to say, that's his room, but he said he would be hiding nearby. You better hide too, or Lambert will see through our ruse. Hide? Behind this? Sure, game. Whatever you say. Here we go. Okay, so he was able to see through it, but he just didn't bother to get close enough to see her at all until he was forced to. What have we here? An imposter. Sus! Yeah. It seems I've fallen victim to a child's ploy. Hey. Your cabal is in ruins, Lambard. This time you'll face the consequences of your crimes. But first I must know, why did you turn coat for the Empire? You're all we'd achieved together. Still the same simple Jrun. Same tiresome idealism. Your point? How many lives did we save, you and I? What did that accomplish? The ancient art of red magic is capable of so much more. A red mage restricts the source of his mana, but accelerates the effect of his spells via the medium of his own physical form. What would befall such a mage, who then attempted the same techniques, whilst channeling the vast ethereal energies of nature? A fool's endeavor. The wielder would be consumed. Just so. And there we see the true potential of the art. Imagine the incredible powers we could unleash were we not caged within these prisons of flesh. It was in the wisdom of the ancients that I discovered the means to transcend our limits, method to transform one's vessel and command ever greater magics. The price to be paid, however, was a costly one. Restructuring my body required years upon years spent in arcane slumber. Was it worth it, to surrender that which makes you mortal? I freed myself from my chains. I now command energies greater than any found in the black or the white or the red. The Crimson Duelists were merely my first step towards greatness. Noble sacrifices for a greater cause. You damnable fiend! Again, I don't care, dude. Like, JJ plays a Reaper all the time. I've already seen that effect. You're not scaring me. My art is unfettered by weak-minded taboos. You cannot best me with your feeble red magics. Never once did I lose a duel to you. This day will be no different. Or will it? Nope. Kicked his ass. Always were the better fighter. I barely succeeded in giving you a scratch. A single scratch is all I need. Poison? Or some sort of magic. As a consequence of my transformation, my strength lies not in harming your body, but in draining your spirit. Once I've wounded you, your life force belongs to me. Okay, so drains them. Well, then let me kill him already. Rune, no! Well, well, you yet draw breath. Not for long. I shall send you to Thal's realm with the answer to your question, my reason for joining the Empire. My new form allows me to wield spells of a magnitude denied to ordinary mortals, but I must feed. If I fail to consume sufficient life energies, then I am afflicted with a terrible hunger. So he turned himself into a vampire? An ether vampire? Okay then. My work as an assassin provides me with fresh prey, and an ideal environment within which to pursue my research. I'm eternally grateful to Xenos for his rare and generous understanding. You speak of achievements, but the constraints of red magic offered naught but frustration. And now, after 2 decades of futile resistance, is your struggle finally over? My friends, you must flee. Yeah, that's not happening. This is far from over. Yup. Students of red magic, are you? Come then, show me how you resist the advent of your own destruction. Oh god, he got further away from his guys, so it'd be harder for me to hit them all. I didn't even notice it and wasted a bunch of AoE spells. Oh well. You get closer to her for this stack marker. Whoa, Arya. Crap. Now he's on her. Oh, great. Great. My success is tied to Arya's health. And she died in like 5 seconds. Are you kidding me, game? She has no health, and her cure is useless. It's a terrible cure spell. I can't keep her alive. Even if I focus fired him, I don't think I could finish this before she dies. Kidding me? I guess I have to drag him away, but he'll still target her. Alright then. You, come over here. Now I can focus fire them down with my AoE spells. Oh, are you kidding me? My skills are still on cooldown from the failed duty. That's dumb. Here, now fight me over here away from Arya. That's what you're gonna do. Oh god, Arya, why did you come over here? Stay away, girl. I can take the Vuln stacks. I can't take you over here fighting him. Arya, will you stop using your melee combos? Leave him alone. Oh crap, he's black-blooding her now. She's dead. And he's rushing her down. So he's just gonna ignore me is what he's gonna do anyway. I am so sick of these stories that force you to use other people and then tie your success to whether they live or die. Okay, fine, whatever, come on. Freaking down for the count skill, wonderful. No, Arya. Stay away. Damn it, she ran right into it. We must heal our wounds? Why? Because you keep forcing me into a situation where you need to heal your wounds? And down for the count again. Come on, interrupt, interrupt, interrupt. Oh my god. What is this just nightmare of a fight, man? Of course, you can't even leave. There's no safe space anywhere. Well, then I have to destroy one. And it's probably too late for me to do that now that I've been running around for an hour. Yep, too late. I hate this fight. I hate everything about this fight. This fight is terrible. They tie my success to her health. He has a bunch of just pin you in place moves, and he has an arena clear. Unbelievable. Forget it. I'm going very easy. I'm done caring. Every single thing about this storyline was wonderful right up until the last fight. This fight is horribly designed. It's a completely terrible fight. I don't even care about the difficulty anymore. Not interested. It's real unfortunate, man. I hate when the game does that. Especially when it's such a good storyline and then they just saddle it with this massive weight around its neck. When they make just one fight just absolutely horrendous. Okay, so all my dodging counts for nothing. He just runs around the things that I put in his path and hits me anyway. And all of his stupid knockdown and pinning skills and all this garbage. Yeah. Terribly designed final fight. Not enough to ruin the storyline, but it sure as hell tries. Arya, get over here. Oh, great. Just interrupt all my abilities, too. Done. Very easy mode. Don't care. The fight sucked. Oh my god, game. Every single time the duties do that. Here, have an ally. Now, if this ally gets killed, you lose. Here, have an enemy with some of the most annoying mechanics possible that are unavoidable. Like, some of that stuff is avoidable. The fact that I was getting vuln stacks meant some of that stuff was avoidable. But all of the abilities he had to pin me down in place and interrupt my skills were all, like, unavoidable as far as I could tell. So he's just designed to drag out the fight and make every single cast annoying. Jesus. Okay. Calm down. Get back into it. This is the end of the storyline. Try and forget that whole section. My comrades, you are champions of the Red. Jarun, you mustn't try to move. I'm not dead yet, lass. Though it was nice that you thought to avenge me. A miserable pair we make. Last of the Crimson Duelists staining the ground scarlet with our blood. I cannot even claim this final vengeance as mine. That honor goes to my students. But there lies the difference between you and me, Lampard. Your puppets follow your commands without question. They'll not carry on your legacy after you're gone. Is that what 20 years of struggle has taught you? Admit the sense of justice with which you infect others has delivered you victory. On this day, at least. The fates are known for their spiteful twists of fortune. Take this aria of yours. I'm fine. It was a trying battle is all. Will this be the injustice which breaks you? A pity I will miss your suffering. Lombard knew something, and it seemed to amuse him. Are you truly all right? I feel much recovered, honestly. We should return to Revenant's Toll. We won in the end. Must work on my healing magics. Or next time, just stay out of the fight, please. I can handle most duties as long as it's only hinging upon my success. Still an effort to remain upright, but I believe I'll live. Seeing how you countered the technique which felled me was a proud moment indeed. You and Arya make a fine team. I expect the Deputy President will be along shortly. And my thanks. Had you not uncovered this plot, I would almost certainly be dead by now. It's quite a sobering thought. 'Tis Ash and Arya who deserve most of your gratitude. I was busy bleeding to death whilst the two of them vanquished the assassin's master. Is that so? Well then feel free to send the bill for any expenses incurred on this operation to Sid himself. Lombard's death, so too will his cabal of assassins cease to plague us. Much of my life I've lived with failure. Loss of my homeland, my inability to help prevent the calamity. I chose to fight on in the face of these defeats. It's taken 2 decades to right the wrongs of my past. Yet finally have I managed a tangible victory for my home, and for Eorzea. You've made this possible. Thank you, my students, my comrades. And then I suspect whatever he had going on with Arya, that's going to be some big reveal, is going to be the start of the next 10 levels. Red Mage Heavensward quests. I've already done Forge of Fate, so I could get started on these. Well, no, because I haven't leveled up. Oh, well, I could. But I'm not going to. Not until I get into Stormblood. Now I finally have modification. Can only be executed while in combat. So you can't get your free melee combo at the very beginning. You have to start combat first. Which, I mean, the best ways to start combat are generally to start off with a spell, so probably start with a Jolt into Ver Arrow or Ver Thunder into Flesh, and then maybe Modification straight into a melee combo. Not sure if I should put Accelerate there at the beginning, because it's useful, but it would then it would guarantee like extending that first combo before I can get into the modification and jump into my melee attack. I don't know. Play around with it a little bit later and see. Now though, oh, I still need this. Actually, I should be able to do this pretty quickly, so I'll go ahead and do that today before I finish. How good it is to see you again, Ash. Little have I had to wander in search of inspiration these past moons, for the very air resounds with word of your valorous deeds. Are the rumors true? Primals of Eorzea resurrected in even more ferocious forms, only to meet a swift end at your hand. I knew it. But tell me, in your forays among the beast tribes, did you ever come across a nightmare? Steeds of darkness, gifted to the beast tribes by the servants of evil as mounts for their unholy armies. Or so the rumors have it. For neither sable hide nor inky hair have I seen firsthand. Yeah, I haven't come across the nightmare yet. Not only seen these fell beasts, but tamed them? No, I haven't. Is a variable in the game jacked up, or am I supposed to get this mount before I have actually unlocked the nightmare? I thought I only needed the specific mounts in order to get this one, not the nightmare. Oh. And the fabled magic steeds consecrated by the primals themselves. I can scarce believe it possible. Oh, fell beast. So he is talking about not the nightmare, but the normal horses. And if any man is capable of the feat, it's you. I thought the animals were merely the stuff of legend. Creatures of manifest darkness sacrificed to the beast tribe's unholy gods. Emerging from the void, recast in their elemental image. To think that not only do these eldritch beings exist, but I know the very man to whom they answer. As I see it now, you're the one of whom the oracle spoke all those years ago. I wish for you to have this whistle. I collected it during my wanderings in the east, a gift from an ancient hermit who lived a life of seclusion atop a holy mountain. At the time, I thought it a poor reward for climbing to the top of that god's forsaken peak. But as I turned to go, the hermit spake unto me thus, This gift I give you is no mundane instrument, only a matchless hero may sound its clarion call, and summon the ageless one, a legend to call a legend forth. Colt that I was, I thought him senile, a broken man with a broken whistle. And yet there was something in the passion in his voice, the glint in his eyes, that told me he was speaking true. Though my lips have never mustered the single peep from the thing, I have kept it at my side ever since. But now I gladly part with it, for who could the hermit have been speaking of but you? A matchless hero who has defended the realm time and time again from the primal menace. A living legend who can call forth legendary beasts at will. Surely he must have foreseen our fateful meeting. Full faith have I that your heroic lips will succeed where my merely musical ones failed. What an honor it shall be to bear witness to the first encounter between the greatest hero of our time and a mythical creature the like of which the world has never seen. What a song I shall make of it! What a sublime song calls for a sublime setting. I can think of none better than the crystal cliffs of Rathfrost, overlooking Silvertear Lake. Forgive me for wishing to add a touch of theater to an already auspicious event, but if you would indulge me this once, I would be eternally grateful. I shall follow you to Rathfrost, and keep out of sight until such time as you blow the fife, and summon the... Oh, but my heart races just to think of it! To Rathfrost, Ash, your legend awaits. Okay, so it does actually require you to go somewhere. Oh, that's okay. It's down here somewhere. Here? Yeah. Oh, this is right near, yep. The stone. There's all my horses. Holy crap. Kieran looks awesome. Beautiful. Not even in my wildest flights of fancy did I ever dream of witnessing such a sight. You have to fly with it if it's even cooler. Okay. I'm not mistaken, this is the immortal Kieran of Eastern legend. Thank you, Ash, for allowing me this chance to see one with my own eyes. I shall treasure this memory for always. The Kieran has responded to your summons can mean only one thing. It assents to your command. This is as I always knew it would be. From the very moment we met, you're the one the hermit spoke of, the legend fit to call the legend forth. Beneath the crystal bar, a silent whistle sounds, but over a crystal tower around the world resounds. So from its clouded kingdom a golden steed descends, to bend its knee to a hero brave, and for its strength to lend. I'm positively overflowing with newfound inspiration. It's all thanks to you. I shall call this song the Ballad of the Myth Writer. It shall be my finest creation yet. I have but one request. As you ride out into the wild world atop your legendary steed, do not forget to return to me once in a while and recount your adventures. People the realm over may shout your praises, but who among them can set them to verse as well as I? Chiban. Tamer of Steeds. Definitely turning mount music on. And Kieran. Let's see. Oh. Dude, the wings. You're right, this is very cool. And that's Prelude. Its mount music is Prelude? That's awesome! The big bright wings and Prelude for its mount music. Very first ever Final Fantasy song. Holy moly. Theme song of basically the crystals. This is great. Okay. Now I'm gonna do something quite disrespectful to this new wonderful steed and slam its head into a wall. So I can keep that song going. I'm gonna go look and see who is streaming since I'm about to finish up for the day. Let's see if anyone in our FC? No. Then how about through the Fashionistas Discord? Who's going live now? Nah, none of them. I'll just look on Twitch then and see who's live in the category. Currently. 14. Who's live in the category that doesn't already have 1 billion viewers? Because honestly, people that have already got like hundreds plus viewers don't need my help. Let me see. Let's try. No, not them. No. So difficult to find someone that I think would be a good place to send people. Or at least people that I know and can kind of account for the quality of what they're doing and are in places that are interesting. He doesn't really need the help, but Jully might enjoy that. Content, at least. Oh, whoops. He'll be doing some Palace of the Dead or Heaven on High stuff. I believe he's doing Black Mage now, actually.